Hi, chat. I wanted to try something recently, and so I looked into it. And I could do the thing that I wanted to do. You're gonna see my settings for a second. No, not critting. But I wanted to. I have a VR chat model that I really fucking like. I kind of didn't make it. I helped make it. Grill yourself. No, I don't want to. Not yet. But no, I have a VR chat model that I made with a friend or he made for me, with me, and I really fucking like it, and I'm like I might use it. I might stream VR chat at some points in time. Maybe. It would be really fun, you know, because I hang out with a lot of people on there, but we don't really get up to too much. So, I don't know. I have to find something good to stream because I don't want to be one of those people that just sits there and talks. Because I can't do that. I need other people to do that. The reskinned Nardo? No, it's not a Nardo, it's a Nova Beast, but yes. I don't know if you've seen the recent pictures. You have seen it? You haven't seen it updated, though. I don't think you've seen it recently. Because it did get updated, and it's really good. Crimson Desert. Ooh. I should show that to Goober. That's really fucking pretty. I have to mute my desktop for a moment. Yeah, that's terrible. I'm glad you guys didn't see that. You incessant creature. What do you mean incessant? What does incessant mean? I don't know that word. I don't know that word. Oh shit. We got a follow from someone yesterday. Thank you, negative arrow 67. Negative arrow 67 for following. I'm sorry I didn't see it. I wasn't on yesterday. But hi guys. I had therapy yesterday. That was awesome. I felt like total shit afterwards. But in a good way. Like, it's nice to get that off my chest. And then I went to sleep on the couch playing VR chat, and I had nightmares about stuff that I talked about because I had to kind of relive those moments while talking to my therapist. And you know, and I'm okay. I'm doing okay. Don't worry. I'm caffeinated, so that's good. I am severely low on water, but that's okay. I'm not too worried about it. But yeah, I'm doing okay. Therapy's nice, but it is definitely it's gonna take some getting used to. I told the doctor, I'm like, you know, I'm an open book. Like, a lot of people know a lot about me and mostly everything about me, but you know, there's even some things I don't share with anybody, right? Even a therapist. Like, I won't share some things because there's just no point. Like, and if I have to, I have to, but I probably won't. It just doesn't. It doesn't feel right, even if it's not gonna help, you know. Like specific details about certain things. Sometimes I just don't need to tell that. Sigh. Um. Har. Har, 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 har. Media, I love your fucking comment in Pillow Fort. I'm purple now. Purple is the best color. It's an amazing color. People that wear purple are quite frankly the best. The man behind the slaughter? Har, hor, har, hor. Hi. Hi, chat. So we're gonna watch scary videos today. I was thinking if you're interested. We don't have a lot of submissions this week, which is really unfortunate. Um, People shouldn't be able to chat in the roles section. I gotta change that. Fuck. They shouldn't be able to chat in the fucking roles section. I need to delete that. It's supposed to just be that. Media, you are the best manager in the fucking world. I need to tell you that now. I appreciate everything you've done. Leave it? You want me to leave it so that people can talk in the roles section? That's just fucking chaos. That nobody's gonna scroll up far enough to see the roles. No, I was gonna set it just so that, like, only specific people can talk. What's in there not letting people to talk? Well, I just mean it's like, it's just a section. It's like, that's what the other chats are for. I don't think the roles channel needs that. It's so that people that are new to the server can easily access the roles instead of having to scroll and scroll and scroll. You want me just to leave the messages? Oh, I'm not going to delete them. I'm just going to make it so that we can't put any, you guys can't put any further messages in. No, nobody can send messages in here. Save changes. There, nobody should be able. You like the idea of someone new joining and seeing what we sent there? Me too. I love the people on my server. I did set it so that nobody can talk in there now, though. Unless you're a mod. I believe I did that right. I hope I did that right. You know what? Hunter screamed at MP3. Dude, I thought about that every time I saw that cat gif, bro. I love it so much. I really appreciate you. I appreciate all you guys for being here. Wait, why is your name second best dog here? I appreciate your ass. Okay. A lot of people do. Oh, it's because you're Luna. Oh. You're very cute. Oh, I didn't actually know that some of those people that got roles are still in the server. Huh. Your best dog. I can only be second best. I am not the best dog, bro. I'm a horrible dog. I don't know these people. Sorry, I'm stalling a little bit. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm not stalling. I'm just really stupid. Um, let's see what videos we have this week. I actually haven't even looked. I can't even lie to you. I try to like not spoil myself as much as possible. So like when I know there's like submissions, I kind of completely rely on the fact that I hope to God that they're not horrible. And I know there's like ew, 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 ew. I don't want to hear that stupid ass dog talking. Yuck, get that shit off my screen. I hate my voice. I hate hearing myself. I'm sorry. I hate the way I sound. It's so fucking weird. I should be one of those streamers that like. That's my husband, you weirdo. Huh? Oh, shut up. Um Oh wow, dude, I really like some of these fucking I'm on like Gumroad and I've been looking up VR chat assets and stuff. Man, they're so fucking there's some really pretty assets on here. Just like some really cool stuff. Huh? Oh, shut up. The gears turn. I'm a dog. My gears don't turn. My gears are Hey, also, I should say now for the few people that are here in the chat, you guys are like, you're allowed to, if you find funny sound effects or you find like really stupid fucking videos that you want as a redeem, like, put them in the suggestions chat. I will fucking add them to my sound alerts. I've added as like a little bit of stuff. I don't want it to be too chaotic right now with the sound alerts that you can add, but you know, but you've got like, you know, you could do like this one. Damn. That scared the shit out of me.
Stop!
You fucking got me, you dickhead. So I added that one just for you. I knew you would use it. Oh, I can activate automatic clips. Interesting. Ha ha, more like it. Ha ha. Yeah, well, you're very cute, so get kissed on or something. I don't know. Yes, yes, I added a gnome as well. I made it 1,000 because it's horrible. Because someone told me to add a fucking gnome sound effect, and I was like, okay. I should probably lower the cost of a lot of those, hey, but I don't want them all to be like spammed, you know? Let's do this. Right, I forgot I can do that. All right, I'm really interested in this this video you sent me, the most disturbing infection AU. I love. Let me get this. Let me be honest with y'all for a moment. I fucking love those My Little Pony infection alternate universe things. That shit is so cool, bro. It's so creative and it's so fucking cool. I love it. Especially play a game with microphone stuff. I actually don't have I don't have that stuff set to the microphone. Oh, you mean so like when I react? I'm really good at not reacting loudly sometimes. You know, just don't tell my lawyer. I'm just kidding. That'd be terrible to say. That sounds so fucking bad. And there we go again. My tracking deciding to die. I think my webcam is dead. And like that's the problem, is it's just really old. I could swap to my other webcam, but the wire is really short. So I was thinking of actually cutting the wires and like jerry-rigging the long one onto it, because it's super easy to do that. So thinking about it. Thinking about it. Wah 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 wah. Gary rigging. Dude, I need more people other than media just posting posting videos because yeah, fuck. I feel bad because I'm like I don't have another person to give the spoopiest wab enjoyer um thing to, you know. You know, I've got a lot of really good friends I should invite to the server, but I feel bad like going into my other friends' servers and like I don't want to. It feels like cherry picking, you know. It feels like I'm going into other servers and like, hey guys, I'm actually, uh, I'm a streamer and you guys should join my server. Teehee. I just feel bad doing that, you know. I don't like that. I'm just weird. I don't know if that's weird or. Oh, my friend made a TikTok. I want to watch. Oh, it's just a picture of his. Um. Okay. We're gonna watch this short. I think let's start off with that because fuck it, why not? Let's start off with it. So, I'm on the wrong account. Damn it. Damn it. So what happens when you're fucking stupid and you change into the wrong account? God damn it. God damn it. Please watch whore. What is whore? What is whore? You want me to watch the short that you sent? Yeah. I'm gonna. We're gonna. Okay. No, now? Yeah, we're gonna watch it. We're gonna. It's gonna be the first thing. Hold on. It's short. I know. We're watching it first. Hold on. Okay. So this is. Would Megan survive Five Nights at Freddy's? No.
Stop! Garfield, face it. I'm cute, and you're not.
Listen, you might want to change to another channel for a moment so you won't see this.
Oh, Horror says the 7-foot tall supernatural killing machine capable of moving faster than human senses can perceive or teleporting and altering the way objects and electronic devices act around it. Oh my fucking god! That's fucking brutal. I love that. What the hell? Media, don't waste all your points. I thought you were saving them. Don't waste them. The fart noise. It's so funny. You got 12K. That's still a lot. All right. We're gonna watch. I'm really excited to watch this one. This is the Half-Life lore. This one is the Half-Life lore I did want to watch, but I'm more excited to watch this one right now. This is the most disturbing TF2 infection AU. Sent in from Media Wife GF. Oh. I don't know why it's making me. still have that SFM horror playlist? Yes, I do, but I feel bad submitting my own videos, you know? I'll do a couple, but not a lot. This is so scary, guys. Orbit.
Get off my ship. So recently, I went down the rabbit hole known as Horror Infection Alternate Universes, which, if you don't know, are different versions of the normal universes from various well-known properties, in which they become infected or zombies or something of that sort, which can lead to some pretty terrifying scenarios. The original and most popular being the My Little Pony Infection AU, which...
Like I said, that shit's fucking awesome. The My Little Pony one is fucking awesome. Like, I was doom scrolling on TikTok for, like, I don't even know how long. Hours and hours. And oh man, hours looking at this shit because it's so cool. I love it. You did submit them. That's true, you did. You did submit them. That's very true, Media. You did. Well, you know what? Let me load those up real quick just so I can have them ready. Which one do I don't remember which one I have. I don't have any of them open, so. Get these all in there. Okay. 219, 186, and 105. Cool. Yeah, I think we've watched almost all these. Dude, I remember, do you remember that engineer face? I remember that engineer face. That shit used to freak me the fuck out as a kid. But anyways, let's get back into the infection AU.
Just you wait. And even things like Sonic infection AUs and SpongeBob infection AUs. And of course, today I'll be talking about what I stumbled upon, aka Team Fortress 2 infection AUs. Which are
these videos? Wait, are they? Is there? Oh, is it? Oh, it's TikTok and Instagram. Yeah. Oh, and Tumblr? Oh, we're not gonna go on Tumblr on stream.
The most
I don't see that going well.
Terrifying pieces of Team Fortress media I have ever seen.
Oh, that pyro's freaky.
If you'd like someone to blame for all this, you can blame my Casey Valentine for this.
Wait, what?
You should definitely check out his channel because I cameoed in his most recent TF2 video, and he makes awesome stuff. But it's no surprise that Team Fortress 2 would have these infection AUs, with there being a literal official zombie mode in the game called Zombie Infection, which makes a lot more sense. But before we continue with the TF2 infection AUs, I would like to let you guys know that this video is brought to you by
Don't care.
But moving along, I think it's time we discuss these horrifying alternative universe stories about Team Fortress 2. Starting off with what I believe to be the earliest of these, releasing all the way back in 2012, and seem to have gone under the radar. The story is called Respawn of the Dead, and it's a webcomic by Kichi and Mad Hatter Lupin, depicting a horrifying infection that unfolds in what should have been a normal day of Team Fortress 2. This webcomic is actually an adaptation of a full-on 24-chapter fanfiction of the same title by the creator, Cat Bountree. We start off this AU with the usual Team Fortress 2 antics.
Oh my god.
With the red team preparing for a mission and the
Goober,
soldier being...
Dude, Goober is having such a fucking bad day at work. Oh my god. If, like, everything that can go wrong is going wrong. Okay, so here I'll text it to you, or I'll read out the text he sent me this morning. This morning at 10 a.m. he says, "My day so far, dead deer on the property, passed out guy in the hallway who puked absolutely everywhere, and a guest threatening a staff member." And I asked, "Do you need me to come to the hotel for any help, any security help? Because I'm a big guy. I don't mind." He says, "I'll live." And I didn't respond because I didn't know what to say. And he says, "The day continues," and sends me a picture of a laundry bin underneath a fucking horrible water leak. Like, you can see it streaming. That's terrible. Do I need to go down there and complain to their manager? He's the fucking manager, Mia. Please don't complain. Like, help him. Go down there and help him. Oh, that poor guy. I feel so bad. Then we'll... No! Mine. He's mine. Well, I guess because he's mine and you're mine, I guess he's also yours. So, yeah, I mean, if he consents. No, hours. That's so mean. Um, uh, communism. Okay. Let's get back to it.
Them all hyped up for a mission, with Red Soldier saying, "Alright, ladies, we've been training for this all week. Those blue bastards won't stand a chance in hell. If we all stick to the plan, their intel will be ours." The Red Soldier slams his own hand, and the rest of the team seem eager to start the fight. He thumps his chest and raises his fist and says, "Let's beat the crap out of them." And the rest of the team raises their fists as well, all yelling excitedly. We watch as the team makes their way out of the spawn room and makes their way to their positions across the map, where we learn that they are actually on 2 Fort, which is not a surprise. Sniper heads to the usual sniping spot, Engineer gets his turret ready in the intel room, Spy and Pyro wait in the sewers, while Heavy, Scout, Medic, Soldier, and Demo go out to the main area toward the bridge. Scout is zooming ahead but abruptly stops and makes an odd face of either fear or confusion, his feet planted right before the bridge. But suddenly the Red Heavy comes up too fast behind Scout and bumps right into him, making him almost lose his footing. We then get shots of the team as they stand in confusion at the bridge, before we get a shot from a distance at the entire map, where Heavy asks, "Where are the blues?" With 2 forts seeming almost completely empty and quiet from the blue side.
Bro,
It's
just
creepy
press tab and check the
ominous.
score, check the
In next panel,
leaderboard.
Scout exclaims, "What the hell's going on here?" Where we can see Red Sniper up at the top of the tower looking down at everyone. We see him next as he looks through the sniper lens. He scans the area in multiple panels, looking to see if anyone at all is around. But as we zoom into his face, we can tell that something is definitely off. Sniper yells out to their team and exclaims, "I can't see a bloody soul," while raising his sniper.
It is pretty spooky. I like the infection AU stuff.
Soldier immediately falls up, putting his finger in Medic's face and yells, "Obviously, they're trying to lure us out in a false sense of security."
Bucky, I'm gonna come over there, bro.
Make us think that they've
May
given
20th.
up. Well, I, for one, am not falling for it. He yells out to the blue side 2 Fort, "Give it up, you scum-sucking lowlives. We're not falling for it." We watch as they stand out in the open, awaiting for a response, but as we see, it's still nothing but silence. We cut to the sewers as Pyro and Spy make their way through the sewers, looking to see if they can find anyone as well, but nothing. We cut back to the rest of the group where Heavy asks, "Has Blue Team surrendered?" with Medic shrugging his shoulders. But Soldier, still adamant about the mission, says, "Well, men, we still have a mission to complete." With the odds.
That's a good thing to add. That's a good thing to add. I like that. I like that. Good choice. Good choice. Good choice. Give me a moment. Good choice. Gorp. 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 We're gonna make this one 300 channel points because I like Gorp. 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 There you go. You should be able to Gorp now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I just lose all my shit? No way. Did I lose all my stuff? Did I lose all the fucking videos I just had? Fuck. Okay, that's annoying. Yeah, that's a bit of a bad. That's a bit of a not okay. Oh well, shit happens, I guess. Sigh. Okay. Let me do this. Okay, I need to. Do I have this on already? I don't think I do, but I'll favorite it just in case. Close that. Fuck, I don't care. You guys can see all this shit on my tabs. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Don't care. Oh my goodness. What happened to UV frame rate? What the fuck? Oh my god, there's so much shit running in my background. Give me a moment, chat. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Just gonna close a whole bunch of shit that auto opens for some reason. Might have to restart my streaming software. Oh. I think we're good now. Okay, yeah, that was weird. Boo! Oh! Hi, Jojo. I need to go re-grab the videos that you guys submitted so that I can fucking actually continue watching them.
As we see, it's
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dude, we got Bucky and Jojo here? Dude. This video contains spoilers for Half-Life Alyx. What? That's okay, I've already watched it. Alright, let's go here. Alrighty. Get back into this video.
sucking low lives. We're not falling for it. We watch as they stand out in the open awaiting for a response, but as we see, it's still nothing but silence. We cut to the sewers as Pyra and Spy make their way through the sewers.
Oh,
We
we're
can
a
see
little
if they can
behind.
find
That's okay,
anyone
that's
as
okay.
well, but nothing. We cut back to the rest of the group where Heavy asks, has Blue Team surrendered? With Meg shrugging his shoulders.
If you
But Skylar
guys,
still
Bucky and
adamant,
JoJo, if you guys
says,
know
"Well,
any
then, we
like
still
good
have a mission
scary
to complete."
videos,
With
like
even
feel
with
free
the
to
odd
send them
silence
to
and the
me and
blue
I
team
will
not showing
watch
up,
them
they still have
on
to go
stream
for their
here.
intelligence.
As long
Skylar
as it's not going to get me
continues on.
banned.
Whether those maggots at Blue want to participate or not, Demo follows up with a concerned look. I don't know, lad. I've got a bad feeling about this. Suddenly, the engineer enters back in, with him wondering, what's going on? Why aren't they fighting? Sniper immediately replies with a frustrated face.
Who
Blue
disengage
team's
is not a
gone
horror
AWOL.
video.
While they are all
There
chatting, though,
is
Scout
that
looks off in the
section.
distance before
There is that
something
section.
catches his eye. Out of nowhere, the Blue Scout goes running across the bridge. He's all bloody and beat up, as if he had been viciously attacked, with him yelling and mumbling things like, "Oh God, I don't know," and they won't stop. He yells out, "Don't," before being literally exploded by a rocket launcher, with body parts being flown all over the place. With the
Jesus.
culprit being, of course, Soldier, as he smiles.
Who disengage is
The Red
not
Scout
scary.
stands
It's
there
fucking
disgusted at what
awesome.
just happened. Immediately, Medic scolds him. Why did you do that?
Yeah, videos.
And Soldier replies, because he's a blue numbnuts. Not like the bastard won't respond. Medic makes a look of concern, saying he looked like he was trying to tell us something. Soldier smiles in response and says, all I could hear was him screaming his damn head off. But if you want to talk to the meaty bits of what's left of him, Medic immediately retaliates with dump cough. Doesn't any of this strike you as strange? Only one blue in sight, looking as if he had been through hell, and you are not the least bit suspicious? He flicks Soldier's helmet. Is your skull as thick as your helmet?
Ooh, the
Soldier
boiled
responds,
one. That's a
"I
good
think
one.
this on my
That's a good
skull is
one.
Classified information, Private.
We can watch that.
You're not suggesting we abandon the mission because you got a bad feeling, are you? With Meg trying to be reasonable, saying, of course not.
I don't think we've
You should
actually
proceed with
watched
caution.
the
This is a trap we do
official
not want
boiled
to
one.
push in.
I don't think we have.
Scout interjects and says, but what if they're just trying to psych us out? Then we'll be expecting us to expect them, and they might, I don't know, try to ambush us or something. With Medic immediately making a face of annoyance and accusing Scout of overthinking this, but then immediately Heavy accuses Medic of overthinking this as well, saying, Doctor is smart, but too smart for his own good. We go in and get intel, go out, keep things simple. Meg tries to say that this is the reason why Heavy does not make these type of decisions, with Heavy saying, I'm not stupid, Doctor, with his feelings obviously hurt. They bicker back
Heavy's
and
a
forth, with the rest of the team expecting this
psychologist,
usual fight,
I
with Emma
believe.
saying,
I can't remember
"Not
what it
this
was
shiny
called.
again."
He's a
Meg
professor
trying
of
to
some
say,
kind.
Heavy, please stop. This is embarrassing. Heavy yelling, always boss, boss, boss.
Garfield Game Boy Complete by Lumpy Touch. Let's go look at it. Hold on. Can and will this let me open a new tab without breaking? It did this time. What'd you call it? Game Boy Lumpy Touch. This one right here? Cool. Yeah, sure, we'll watch it. Garfield Game Boy Complete. This one? Sure. Okay, we'll watch that. We'll watch that after the two videos.
You never let me come up with a plan. And Medic
You know, if you guys
responded with a
want to
snarky
join my
response,
server,
you don't even have a plan to begin
you
with.
can. I don't
They
want to
still fighting.
invite you
Scout
because
looks
I
to
feel
the
like,
base,
I
and
was telling them
suddenly
earlier, I
Sniper
feel like
yells
cherry
out,
picking.
interrupting the fight and telling
I
him
feel like
that
that's what it
Scout
is.
running
But
toward the
you're
blue
free to
base.
join on your own
The
through my
soldier cheering
link
him
tree
on, of
in my
course.
bio.
Scout
Or
looks
the
around
about
the
me
blue
part.
base
I
with
don't
him
know.
definitely
Whatever.
concerned by what he's seeing. There's blood splattered on the walls and
Should
ground,
should
and
still
even
be
a
working.
strange
I don't
smell.
remember if
He
the
makes
link
his way
there is
through more
working.
of
It's
the
still
base
or
and
not.
seeing more bloody splatters all around.
It should be.
Eventually coming up on a gruesome scene of what looks like someone who was dragged away with their blood going down the stairs. Scout looks and turns around before suddenly the blue pyro is standing right in front of him.
A Discord
His mask
server,
seemed
yeah.
to be damaged with his lenses cracked and it cut up as well, and there's blood on him. Scout yells out and gets so scared he shoots the pyro in the stomach, causing the pyro to fall back. Scout says, "How'd you like a belly full of this buckshot, chuckle nuts?" He jumps over the lifeless body of the pyro before, out of nowhere, the pyro grabs Scout's ankle.
Ooh.
Scout falls face first into the staircase and loses his shotgun in the process, his nose broken and bloodied. He looks down in horror as the pyro crawls up to him, making these "her" noises. Scout asks, "How the hell are you still alive?"
It's up to
He
you.
proceeds to
Like,
kick the
it's
pyro
your choice.
over and
I don't
over
want
in
to,
the head, and at
or
the
I don't
same
want to
time
invite
reaching
you
for the
guys
shotgun.
myself because I
The
feel
pyro
like,
now having his eye
you know, I
explode.
feel like if I go to a friend's server and I'm like, hey guys, join my Discord server. That's where the cool guys hang out. You know, it doesn't feel right. But you're like, if you do it from your own volition, by all means. I don't know. I feel bad even
Kicking.
suggesting
It
it.
looks lifeless. In the next panel, the pyro lifts his mask to reveal
Oh,
his
fuck
horrifying face,
me.
with his skin peeled off and his face all bloodied. His eyes have this hollowness to them, with them being this bluish color.
That's fucking gruesome.
Scout looks in horror, but then the pyro goes to bite the Scout's leg. But Scout grabs his shotgun and blasts it right at the pyro's head, blowing it completely up. The rest of the red team catches up with Scout, with Medic asking if Scout got hurt at all. He immediately notices that he's bleeding, but Scout assures him that he's fine and that nothing's broken. Soldier immediately yells out and congratulates Scout for taking the head off the pyro and says he deserves a medal. But
You
Scout
did?
looks still shocked due to what he saw. Heavy notices
Oh yeah,
this
you gotta
and
do the
looks
rules stuff
concerned for
before you
Scout.
officially
Heavy puts down
join.
his gun and
'Cause it is a
walks
community
over to Scout
server,
and
so.
proceeds to pick him up, but notices the pyro's hand is still gripped to the Scout's leg, so Heavy stomps the body to get it off of him. He reassures Scout and says Tiny Man should be more careful. We are a team, we stay together. But of course Medic interjects and says Heavy, you wanted to rush in as well. Medic walks up to Scout and starts looking at his wounds and says, Scout, you should think more carefully before you go and get yourself killed. With Heavy replying to what Medic said, yes, but we should rush in together, as team. Medic turns back to Heavy and says, and get ambushed by the Blues? What good would that be? Starting another argument. Scout jumps from the stairs and walks over to the soldier and tells him that the blue pyro wasn't human, but soldier, misunderstanding what he means, says, none of these blues are part of it. Heartless sons of bitches. With Scout trying to clarify by saying, no, I mean that pyro is something else, like a monster. I think he might have wanted to eat me, man. Soldier whips around and gives him an angry stare, saying that he's being ridiculous. Soldier says, now if you're going to eat somebody, you'd eat somebody with more meat on their bones, like Heavy, which makes Heavy look down in sadness. And Soldier continues on, well, it's true. If I was going to cannibalize anybody on the team, Heavy would be my first choice. Medic looks at Soldier like he's crazy and asks why he would even talk about that.
Oh, itchy
And
eyeball.
Soldier makes an excuse and says that Scout brought it up by telling that stupid story about the pyro trying to eat him. And follows up by saying, I think that boy might have hit his face too hard against the stairs. It builds character, but it kills brain cells. Heavy replies to what's been said about him by saying, I do not want to be eaten by Tiny Man. Medic then asks about what Scout said, to clarify about him being about to be eaten. Scout swears that it was true and he was going to bite his leg, similar to how Heavy takes a bite out of a sandwich, and that he looked like his face had got stuck in a lawnmower. Medic says, I do not think sticking around here would be prudent. Heavy and Soldier both berate Medic, saying that he's being scared, with them still thinking it's nothing. When Medic says, I'm being serious, we do not know what has happened here, but I think there might have been some kind of disease outbreak. We should probably, before he suddenly yells out, Mein Gott, with a face full of terror. We're then shown a disturbing soldier missing an arm and all bloodied up and munching on a Scout's leg,
Ugh.
most likely the blue Scout from before. It notices the red team and starts to approach. Soldier jumps down from the stairs and pushes the rest of the team out of the way and smiles as he walks up to the blue soldier. He then slams his shovel across the blue soldier's face, this causing the blue infected soldier to fall to the ground as red soldier lifts his shovel and plunges it into his stomach, causing the blue soldier to yell in pain but not killing him. Scout yells at Soldier to just shoot him in the head, but Soldier says, and let him have a quick painless death? I don't think so. Scout replies by saying, that pyro man, I shot him in the guts and he was still alive. You're not going to kill him unless you shoot him in the head. Scout aims his shotgun at the blue soldier, but then Medic pushes him to the side and approaches. He crouches down and examines as Soldier nearly cuts the blue soldier in half, with Medic saying, "That should have killed him, and yet he's still alive. What is going on here?" Soldier says, "He's one resilient son of a bitch, I'll give him that." But suddenly Soldier looks up and says, "More of them, Doc." With more of these infected blue mercs showing up, with the heavy,
Ugh.
Medic, and Demo all being infected.
Oh my god, look at the demo.
Soldier
Holy
raises
shit.
his shovel ready to attack again, but Medic grabs him by the collar and pulls him back as Heavy unleashes bullets onto the horde. And the team all pull back. But we can see as they all pull back, there's someone cloaked down the hallway. Whether it's the red spy or the blue spy, we don't know. And that was the final page for this webcomic. It seems like it was never finished, which is sad. But the rest of the story is in text format to read to know what happens, both of which will be linked in the description.
Sweet.
Before I
I
jump
might
into
go
the
do that.
next TF2 Infection AU, I wanted to give my thoughts on this one.
Smash
I wanted to say the artwork
Bucky!
was amazing and honestly pretty gruesome. While we didn't get any answers from this, we definitely got to
That's
see the horrors of the
crazy.
infection. I also appreciate how all
Freak.
the characters act like their normal selves. I will say they all definitely bullied Heavy a lot, which was kind of surprising, but in that, this was some honestly horrifying stuff. I do wish this webcomic was continued, but I'm not sure how popular it was
You
back
freak,
in 2012
bro.
when it came out. But it's time we hop on to the next.
I'm agreeing, but
The
I'm
next
not
TF2
denying. Y'all are
Infection AU
gross.
is actually a two-part animated video by a
I thought I
TikToker,
was the
his
freaky friend.
and it's called Forgotten Fortress, with it being a very short one. The first episode is called Alia Iacta Est, which is a Latin phrase translated to "the die is cast," alluding to irreversible actions. The episode starts off with Scout and Sniper driving down the road with
Oh, I
Scout
wanna watch the
complaining about
video.
having
I
to
don't
jump all
wanna
the way up there,
play-by-play.
And there's no way that the Blue took their intel that far out. Sniper tells him that Miss Pauling ain't sure where the intel got taken, and that all they know is that a blue vehicle is spotted that way, and that there's a decent chance that those were the ones who took their intelligence. And that all they have to do is find the person, what they're up to, and that they'll turn around if they don't got the intel. But if he does, they have to kill him and go straight home after. They pull over on the side road and Scout notices something.
Bro, hold on. I want to watch the video. I don't want to watch... Like... This one's Forgotten Fortress. Oh, I think these are TikToks. That's right. Dude, my fucking... I love my ad block, but it stops me from, like, opening anything sometimes, and it really fucking bothers me. I think that's it right there. Is that the only one? Episode 3. Okay, let's look at... Let's try to find the other videos here. Okay, wow, there is videos on here. They're all on TikTok, though, which is really shitty. I can't... You know, the one thing I don't like about TikTok is the fact that I cannot fucking close the chat on the side. It really fucking annoys me. Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna try again. What's this? That's a preview, so we go to this one. We'll watch this on our own. That's episode 1. Episode 2. Oh shit, did I? I did do that on accident. And we'll add another tab so I can just add them in there. Episode 1. There'll be an ad break, and I'll pause. Make sure I pause the video. Quality sucks on this one. Better version up on YouTube. Oh fuck, they are on YouTube. Wait, hold on. They are on YouTube. Wait, where? It's called Beast Friend. Hold on. I'm gonna look this up. Give me a sec. You motherfucker, bro. Ah. Fuck's sakes. I think this is the guy right here. Yep. Okay, I found it. Cool, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Yet again, here goes my fucking awesome and amazing ad block working not as intended ever because it fucking sucks for some reason. Don't know why. Forgotten Fortress 2, episode 3. This one was 16 hours ago. Dude, between 8 fucking months? Holy, okay. Wow. Alright. Let's just skip Forgotten Fortress and we can watch that one on our own.
Camiro on Instagram.
We'll watch those videos next because they should be in line. They're each about 4 minutes or so it shouldn't take too long.
Of course, relates to the original Infection AU, which is the My Little Pony Infection one.
By the way, shit, I forgot to swap it back over. There we go.
This one mainly gives us details of the states of all the characters of My Little Fortress during this infection.
I should probably restart this.
And a little bit of... The last one is the My Little Fortress Infection AU by Home Camiro on Instagram, which of course relates to the original Infection AU, which is the My Little Pony Infection one. But
I love this shit.
This one mainly gives us details of the states of all the characters of My Little Fortress during this infection. And a little bit of...
So yeah, Jojo, since you're in the server, any of this, like if you find scary videos or if you have any suggestions for the streams or anything, there's chats, like feel free to look around, like just explore, have fun. Gorp.
Gorp. Beck is currently infected with him having been bitten by a specimen
Gorp.
after examining their organs. His magic has stopped working and he's nearly on the final stage of the disease. Heavy is healthy, with him seeming to try and take care of Medic and his birds. He will be the one who has to kill the Medic if he gets to the final stage. Pyro is healthy and thinks that their rainbow can cure the disease, aka burn the infected.
This is
That's
cool.
Why they're locked up from the engineer.
I like the
because it makes them
design.
upset. Engineer is infected. He got bitten by the pony soldier that was brought up to the base. He can't amputate the bitten area since it's on his back, and it'll take Medic to try and treat it, but he's out of commission. But Engineer is still looking for a cure. Soldier is definitely infected, in which he accidentally brought a bunch of infected to the base and became bit in the process. And since he got bit by multiple ponies, his disease develops faster, with him being almost completely green and having warts sprout on him, and his face practically melting. Demo Pony is healthy, but is so devastated by what happened to his friends that he overdrinks. So, average demo stuff. But there's a note that says, if he puts himself together, he can maybe continue the engineer's work. Scout is infected and got bitten and injured by being reckless after gathering provisions from Two Fort. If they amputate his wings, he will never fly again, but they probably don't have a choice. Spy is healthy and takes his changeling form because his shell's too hard to bite through. But he looks after the team.
Demo Man
and
does.
amputate
He's a
Scout's wing
scientist.
himself.
Dude, he's
And
smart
Blue
as
Sniper,
fuck.
He was healthy, but is currently missing.
Really cool thing about all the mercs in TF2 is they're all incredibly intelligent in their own way. Like even Scout, even Soldier, he's a dumbass, but it's fucking Soldier. He's got battle IQ like crazy. He's a crazy son of a bitch, but he's smart. Like Scout's got his own, like, you know, his own mobility and his smarts. Like they're all very unique people and they're all extremely intelligent in their own way. Like it's just, I think like the dumbest out of all of them is probably the Sniper. That would be my opinion, because he doesn't have anything unique to him other than knowing positional awareness and like spatial awareness. He's good with his awareness and his perceptions, but other than that, I don't think the Sniper has any like unique scientific stuff. He's a hunter, yeah, but he's not like I said, he's got awareness. You don't need to be too scientifically smart to understand how to hunt. He has survival skills. That's true. He does have really good survival skills. So does Heavy. So does Soldier. Right? He doesn't have anything unique to him. You know what I mean? So that's what I think, at least. Like, he doesn't really, you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't really have anything too unique to his smart. So I'd say, like, out of all of them, even the Scout is pretty fucking smart for an idiot. Like, if we were to say, like, if we were to put, I guess in Scout's case, he's also got, like, he's very mobile. He's very smart when it comes to athleticism, which is intelligence in its own way, right? Soldier has battle IQ, not survival skills. He has survival skills, but it's more war-based. So it's not the same. Scout at the same time as well, he doesn't have many like survival like IQs, but whatever. Out of all of them, yeah, Scout and Sniper I would like equally put as probably not the smartest on the team, but really good in their own ways. Who could leave and live by themselves for years? Yeah, probably Sniper. Like the longevity, it's Sniper, Medic, Heavy. Sniper and Heavy. I'd say harsh condition, I'd say Heavy would live probably the longest. Considering if we're looking at extreme like weather conditions, Heavy would live. Absolutely. Sniper's got camping stuff, but he can't live in the wind. His fucking camper van would be knocked over and fried. No, I think Heavy and Sniper could. Spy's a jack of all trades, where I think he could live pretty much anywhere, so I don't consider him part of it. Spy out of all of them is probably the smartest, other than obviously Engineer, but Medic is too insane to be completely smart. You know what I mean? To be like considered that. But Spy's like he's a whole dad, bro. So is Engineer, I think, and so is Scout actually, and Heavy. And I don't think Sniper has family. By the way,
The infection. He ran off
I remember why I was saying that.
in other towns to find help and to learn about what's going
yeah,
on.
because they're all really
He got
fucking
hold of his
smart in their
parents, is
own
trying to get
ways,
back
which
to
is
them.
great. They have a
It's
couple of them
so
are
pissed they stayed
scientists.
at the base, but didn't leave because they're less infected over there.
If anything, I think Engineer would be the jack of all trades. That's true, because he can build robots of anything else.
Trying to find a cure with Spy
Like
approaching him.
Spy could be prepared for
With Spy
anything.
saying,
I agree.
What if I told you about missing meals? Engineer replying, not now, Spy. Bad time. Spy responding, no, I believe it's a great time. Look at yourself. Just as I thought you stopped sleeping as well. With the Engineer very tired looking. Engineer becomes frustrated and says, Spy, countless times I said, I am busy. With Spy telling him about the countless times that he will only weaken his body and his immunity. And to stop being stubborn and eat. With a spoon being pressed in Engineer's face. And Spy comforts Engineer as he eats. And tells him that they both need to stay alive and that Engineer needs to stay alive, with Engineer replying, for my brains, and Spy says, for you. Wow, that was wholesome. Yippee. While this was short and yet again unfinished one, I think it was pretty good. It illustrates the closest of the TF2 cast better than anything, rather than them being
Engineer would be
each
the
other's
one
necks
literally
all the
build a
time.
utopia on his own in the wild. Yeah, sure, but where would he find the scrap? Because, I mean, I think he could work with wood and all that other cool shit too, but... Alright, that's the end of that video. Alright, we're gonna go on to this Forgotten Fortress stuff, the section I skipped in there. There's 3 videos, and they're each about 4 minutes long. This one was uploaded literally yesterday. Actually, like this morning. So, we're gonna watch those episodes. He'd use wood. Yeah, I think he could. The problem with Engineers, he is smart. He'd find his way. He'd use steam engines and shit. He could build it. Fuck, I know how to build, like, shit out of steam. Like, running water and steam engines out of nothing, no metal, no, like, no artificial. You can do it. It's so fucking easy. He would find some bullshit way like Eggman in the Sonic movies, yeah.
You gotta be kidding me!
I can't freaking believe that we had to drive all the way out here. Seriously, there's no way in hell the Blues took our intel this far out. Like I said before, mate, Miss P ain't sure where the intel got taken. All she knows is that a blue vehicle went out this way, and that there's a decent chance that's who snapped our intelligence. Look, Rue, all we need to do is find this bloke and figure out what exactly he's up to. If you don't got the intel, we turn around and tell Miss Pauling that this leads a bust. And if he does, then we'll kill him and go straight home.
This sucks.
Alright, fine. Let's just get this over with. You go down the same road as the Dr. Stone anime, slow and steady, focusing on survival. Yeah, I think he could too. Yeah. He'd find his own way to make a cure. My tracking's breaking again.
What the hell?
Yo, Snipes, what's that over there? Did you see the license plate? It said Heavy Update 3.
Oh, this ain't good.
That's a lot of blood, right? Like, more than a guy should be losing, unless he's bleeding out. Yeah, mate, that's quite the mess. This car has been torn right open, like some kind of wild animal attacked it. But I've never seen something that could do this much damage. I reckon we should look around. I bet we can find a blood trail.
Oh, crap.
Or whatever did all this damage. You gotta remember that child was like an absolute super genius as well. He's just, that's different. A little different. So is Engineer though, so yeah. Same situation, he'd be fine. I think I see something up ahead. I think this might solve it. This poor bastard's bleeding like a stuck pig. There's no way he could have made it much farther than this. If we hurry up, we'll be out of here before the bloody sun goes down.
We are screwed.
Oh, look at that. There's a critter. There's a little creature in the corner over here. This little creature. Look at this little creature over here. Jeez, I sure hope you're right. I'm not scared or nothing. But there's like bears and crap out here, right? I don't know about you, but I'm in no mood to meet Yogi out here in the dark.
Is anybody even paying attention to me?
I think Engineer might fast track weapons, but still be on the same route as the kid. I don't think Engineer would go for weapons right away. No, I don't think he would. I think him as a mercenary is more of a necessity rather than a want to fight. Engineer would not go for that. He's the kind of person to build shit for people, to help them. He wouldn't... He's just as much of a help as a support as the medic is, you know? He would probably build like a dispenser first, because that's your life energy right there. You manage to find something, not first, but like as his first like automated machine, I think he would build something like the dispenser first, because there's your material that automatically comes back to you for anything you need. There's your healing, there's your, like, you can get sustenance from it because there's food on the dispensers. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that, but yeah, there's rations, there's shit, like that's all shit that it just collects over time on its own. And he'd find a way to do it. He'd find a way to do it. Snipes, we've been walking for like forever. When are we gonna...
No.
Maybe in like the current season antagonist, who in recent season made entire factories full of firearms. Yeah, probably, I guess, but he had to make a shotgun in a way to get ammo. So he'd make the Widowmaker right away. Yeah, if he were to make any weapon, it would be the Widowmaker, because that thing is made of scrap and it shoots, and as people bleed, it uses blood, it uses biofuel as ammo. So, and a very small amount. Why is my fucking tracking so wonky? I'm like, what's up? What's up there? Like, fucking track properly, you piece of shit. Damn. I should have this open as prioritized as a fucking application so it stays open and stays focused when it's in the background. Head ass fucking... Oh, the tracking is so bad. Maybe I leaned too far back. Maybe that's the problem. Whatever. Maybe about a year, Senku focused on survival and necessity, but only made a pistol as a bluff. Yeah, I know that. So, screw that. Screw all of that. Scout. No. There's no possible amount of money that you could pay me to go in there. This is the part in every horror movie where you start yelling at the freaking screen because the characters are doing something that's gonna get them killed. It's dark, it's spooky, and we are for sure gonna end up on the evening news if we go in there.
Let's get this done.
Rue, I don't want to go in there any more than you do. If it were up to me, we would have turned around ages ago. Unfortunately, if we go back without confirming that the intel ain't here, we're gonna be in the world of trouble, and I quite like being employed, don't you? I'm sorry, Scout, but we've got to check it out. I think I can make things a small bit easier, though. Oh yeah, his very meticulously necessitated flashlight. There we go. Much better, eh?
I cannot believe this.
If you were anyone else, I'd beat your head in just for saying that to me. Fine, whatever. Let's go check out the murder building and try to find her stupid briefcase. Should I do voices? I probably shouldn't. That's embarrassing. We better get sweet. We better get a sweet fucking bonus for this. Freaking bonus. Oh, well, okay. It went straight to the second episode, so that's cool. I can just close this.
Freaking unbelievable.
I guess what I'm saying, he'd make a shotgun early on, that's necessity from then on. Now, you know, it's really simple. Once you make black powder... Okay, so I play Artificer in Dungeons & Dragons, and I very much love the aspect of crafting from nothing to something. So Dr. Stone for me was a very, very fun anime. It'd be really simple to make gunpowder real early on, especially if you were in that situation. As long as you know how and where to get the material, you're good. You get gunpowder. Hell, you don't need gunpowder. You need phosphorus. And if you make that properly, if you do that properly with phosphorus, you wouldn't need to shoot anything. It would just be blinding, which would be more than enough. You could make basically a flashbang early. This season where it's literally an adult version of Senku versus Senku. Nice. I do need to rewatch Dr. Stone. I gotta start it from the beginning. It's so good. Well, that's new. What was I saying? No, but like I understand how easy it would be to have stone, a little bit of metal and wood, and make a working shotgun very early. And I'd say shotgun because, you know, watch party, we could. I could do it on stream. It'd be one of those things where I'd have to silence the application, or like silent my desktop, and I would just have like the counter on screen. But we could do that, absolutely. We could watch Dr. Stone together. That could be like a weekly thing. I'd have to figure out what day to do that in though. Because I mostly want to, yeah. I'm pretty sure I've seen 7 types of mold since we walked in here. I know what you mean. We should go in and see Medic when we get back, just to make sure we didn't pick up something nasty.
Oh, jeez!
If we ever get back. This blood trail's been going on for freaking ever. When are we gonna find this loser's body? You prefer on Discord? Okay, I don't need to stream it. I can actually do that, like, tonight, if you want. We could start that.
Oh, crap.
So, like, we both just heard that, right? I'm not hallucinating or nothing. Nah, mate, I heard it too. It sounded like it was coming from that room over there. Oh, fuck me.
What?
Jesus, Snipes, can we please just get out of here? How many more spooky things have to happen before you realize that the stupid intel ain't worth all this?
Bloody hell.
Engineer would build a flash beacon from pressure. Yeah, that's what I meant. So you can build that, like, real fucking easy. You don't need mirrors, you need glass, though. So the hard thing to do, like, would be to get to that process, you would need to build a furnace. You would need to build a furnace and get a butt ton of sand and fucking super process that shit, which would be easy. That's just sifting. And then make glass and make phosphorus. Like, once you find the right material to make phosphorus, you could easily make a fucking thing like that. Easily. Because that's all that is. That's all that is. That's phosphorus. And you light that up, and it smells like shit, but it fucking burns, and it's bright. So, easy. Another thing is, once you get to metal tech, you could real easy make plasma as well, just superheated metal, basically. So, you'd be fine. Like, it's not easy. You need electricity to make plasma. Like, you'd need to find a way to create a large handheld amount of electricity, basically make a welder's kit, and then make a fuck ton of plasma to blind people, permanently. But phosphorus early on would be perfect, especially for a gun like that. And if you have a phosphorus bomb, you could literally make a launcher, as long as you have a small amount of gunpowder and the right thickness of material that the inside can break it, but the outside can't. You could use animal skin for that, and it would be fine. Like leather, if you're even willing to make leather, because that fucking the tanning process for leather is horrible. Never again am I gonna do that. That's just horrible. Sorry, I was pausing the video as well while there was an ad break going on. Look, I know this is more than we signed up for, but we're already here. Let's just finish the job and be done with it. Then we'll hightail it back to the van and go home. Oh, that's loud. Ah! Oh, Jesus.
What the hell?
Putain de merde, where did you two come from? Actually, better question. How are you two here?
Oh, hey!
How do you think we got here, moron? We followed your stupid blood trail that you left all over the freaking woods. Thanks for that, by the way. Made it real easy to find you.
Oh.
That is not my blood, you idiot. Do I look injured enough to leave that much blood?
You bloody bugger.
Shit, you're right. You're cut up, but not too badly. But if all that blood didn't come from you, then where?
Oh no.
You mean you didn't see it?
Stupid bloody spores.
See what? Oh, fuck me.
It's the witching hour!
Something has taken up residence here. Don't know what it is, where it came from, but I do know this, it is not human. When it ran in front of my car, I first thought it was a deer. It was almost the right shape, but many of its features were wrong, to say the least. I managed to injure it, but it chased me into this building. I lost my disguise kit in the process and attempted to use it. However, in doing so, the thing, whatever it is, has managed to trap itself in a hellish, half-formed state. I was planning on calling for backup, but the signal is too weak in here. As much as I hate to say this, and I really hate to say this, our best chance of escaping is to work together. It was a Wendigo, let's go. It was a Wendigo, yeah, that tried to use Spy's disguise kit, and it half-formed into a pyro. Trying to escape on your own. Wait, what? Help Spy, try to escape on your own, their fates are in your hands. What? What do you mean choose wisely? Wait, oh shit, did they make like a... The scariest part is the strange lack of random crits. Top comment. Okay, this is part 3. This is the Stalking Darkness. Right, I don't know if I believe that there's a monster lurking around here, but something did all that damage, and we have a better chance of fighting back if there's 3 of us. So you can come with us, Spook, but if you try anything, I'll gut you like a fish, understand? Very well. Let's be off before that thing follows the sound of your combined incompetence. Looks safe enough. Come on. So, that cut on your arm. You didn't get bit or nothing, did you? Because I am not trying to get turned into a freaking zombie or whatever. I am way too hot to go out like that. No, these injuries came mostly from my struggle to escape my vehicle. When the creature attacked, it only managed to cut my face, and the wound is superficial. Aside from the expected pain and the desire to have a cigarette, I don't feel any different. So I don't believe you need to worry about me attempting to consume your brain. Though, I doubt that would be any issue anyway. Hey! Convenient. His flashlight's burnt out. Oh, god damn it. Come on, you piece of... Christ, finally. I can't imagine going through here in the dark. It is not a pleasant experience, I assure you. I was fortunate enough to make it here before sunset. There's little to no light if you wander even a few feet away from the windows. Oh! Oh! Oh, look down! Oh, look down here! Look down here! It's watching the... Jesus Christ! Shut the fuck up, you moron! Are you trying to get us all killed? You saw it, what it did to my car, yes? Now imagine what it would do to you. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, we are dead, we're so freaking dead. I thought you were fucking taking the piss earlier. What in God's name is that thing? I don't think God had any hand in the creation of that thing. As for what it is, I couldn't tell you. I've been to many places, seen many things, but I have never seen anything like what lurks in this building tonight. So what the hell do we do? It's blocking the exit. Well, we could try and run past it. The door is right there, and if Spook's car did enough damage to leave it bleeding out, I figure we've got a good chance at slipping past it before it can get us. Is there any other option? Scout, you're the one who runs. You'd be down with that. There's another way out. There's an old maintenance tunnel that leads all the way back to the road. Unfortunately, it is on the other side of the building, so we would need to backtrack quite a bit. Scout's gonna be the only survivor, I bet. We'll see. Sniper's got, like we said earlier, Sniper's got good survival IQ. Oh, no way! That's the end? This is cool though. I like this. This is really cool. And I really like the choose your own thing here that they're doing at the end. Makes it more interactive. Should make an SFM out of this series? Yes, they should. What if I had any SFM skills whatsoever and a laptop wasn't a potato? Maybe ask a friend or something. Huge stuff for the series. If I knew someone with the skills and drive, perhaps I would ask. The series is a bit more popular on TikTok than on here. It got featured in a video, so hopefully the series picks up a bit. I was sent here from that video. Oh, this was all an hour ago. I should make a comment. I personally would fucking love to see this turned into an SFM. You guys better go fucking blow this up. It's Cryptid Kisser, which is a great name on YouTube. You better go blow this up. I want to see this turned into an SFM, and I sure as hell hope I can push that towards happening. All right, that was great. So that was the last episode that was literally uploaded less than a day ago. That's pretty fortunate. Okay, we're gonna watch. Holy shit, we're already almost 2 hours in. Oh, media, that's a very nice image. That's a very cool looking character. Scout would outrun a Wendigo. And that is very considerate of you to say. I do not think Scout could outrun a Wendigo, even a fucking mangled one. I maybe because it's mangled, maybe. But anyways, this is a video from You Media again. This is A Gruesome Fate, Headcrabs and Zombies full Half-Life lore.
The Half-Life universe is full of terrifying sentient life forms. In the early 2000s, planet Earth came across a new species that used their natural biology to control the humans they met, which in turn led to a horrific existence. Where did these parasites come from? How were they weaponized by the Combine to solidify their hold over planet Earth? And how did the victims of these feel when they became hosts? Here, we explore in the lore and story behind the headcrabs and zombies of Half-Life. Far away from planet Earth, the homeworld of the Gonarch and its children connected to the border world of Xen, a place between dimensions and space. During this connection, some of this species traversed across and explored this new land of floating islands. However, this connection was limited and left these new inhabitants stranded. Nothing was native to Xen. All plant life and creatures had traveled across, just like the Gonarch had. This was a unique place with a diverse, dangerous ecosystem formed from travelers across dimensions. As it wandered the extraordinary islands of Xen, the Gonarch, a large, powerful creature on 4 legs with a reproductive sac in its center, gave birth to countless tiny headcrabs as it moved. These tiny creatures had just begun their first life stage, and the Gonarch was what they would become in their final stage. This of course depended on their decisions as they grew to reach that point. As the creator of these many children, the Gonarch became highly aggressive towards anything that came near it and attacked on sight with a charge, or through the creation of an acidic projectile. The children, dubbed headcrabs by humanity, were much smaller than their parent, and over time grew to the size of a pumpkin, around 8.5 pounds, and wandered Xen. On Earth, the Black Mesa Research Facility discovered the border world of Xen as they experimented with teleportation technology. Following this, they set up survey teams to explore the islands and constructed labs to study the samples of Xen these teams brought back. Within the Advanced Biological Research Lab and the Gamma Labs, the scientists took a keen interest in the headcrab. Here, just like every other Xenian creature they acquired, the Black Mesa personnel attempted to understand the biology and life cycle of the headcrab. This was a particularly interesting specimen as they did not look threatening in appearance, but the scientists did notice that these heavy balls of flesh with legs attempted to leap at anything around them that looked even vaguely similar to a humanoid. Unknown to the scientists, these creatures were incredibly dangerous. They discovered from observation and analysis.
Sorry, I'm being quiet. I have absolutely nothing to say. I'm so into this. I'm like, this is cool as fuck.
That the headcrabs were capable of surviving on both plant-based and meat diets, and although they were small, their legs allowed them to clumsily propel their bodies a great distance of an average of 10 feet at a target as they attempted to reach them. Their jumps at this point were guided by 6 eyes that helped them line up their attacks, 3 eyes just below each of their front legs. Black Mesa didn't add the eyes to their revamped model, so here is the original lore-friendly model from Half-Life. Flipped over, the Black Mesa scientists discovered the headcrab's most impressive, or should I say most terrifying feature: a large, gaping mouth that allowed the creatures to feed on their prey and hold on tight to their target. Inside their mouth, the scientists also found a hidden beak that, upon study, allowed them to take in nutrients, and it even had the strength to break through a human skull. On Xen, the survey teams also observed where the headcrabs fell on the food chain in this unique ecosystem. They were placed near the bottom as another species, the Vortigaunt, caught them, kept them in cages and roasted them on an open fire. The survey team also noticed that the bull squid seemingly had a natural disdain for the head crabs and hunted them down on sight.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
The analysis of this species had given Black Mesa a great insight into the border world of Zen. But there was just one more feature the head crabs had not yet displayed. Something horrific. The exploration of Zen gave Black Mesa a greater understanding of how the border world functioned. Unfortunately, this mission also came with great risk. Zen was a dangerous place and casualties happened from time to time. The personnel also learned the hard way what happened when the headcrab managed to successfully leap onto a human. If a headcrab were to make a successful leap, it used its weight and muscles around its mouth to firmly fix itself into position. At this point, the victim had little chance to push the creature off. Ready for the next stage, the headcrab used its hidden beak to break through the skull to gain access to the brain. This is where the true nightmare began. With exposure to the human brain, the headcrabs tapped into the brainstem and took over their basic motor functions, which in turn allowed them to control the human body. They were the perfect parasite. As a result of this connection between human and headcrab, the human's biology changed. Those unfortunate enough to witness this watched as the host's flesh deteriorated as their skin and organs broke down and their fingers grew out into sharp claws. However, they still retained the ability to walk and interact with the environment around them. Even when injured, the hosts remained upright due to their connection to the parasite. In some cases, the host's ribcage even ripped open to reveal the slight biological changes the headcrab had made as it formed a stronger hold over the unwilling host. This transformation process was noted to take anywhere from several seconds to several minutes, depending on the host and the will of the headcrab. The worst part about this was that the host was kept alive and conscious throughout the entire procedure as they felt every ounce of pain, desperate for escape. Although having lost control over most of their body, the hosts were still able to plead for help, but as a result of the headcrab's influence, their desperate pleas came out backwards.
God, help me!
This process had a harrowing effect on the host's body, but some scientists wondered if a host could survive if the headcrab was removed. Even now, many years later, we simply do not know. We could speculate that it would depend on how far into the transformation the parasite was removed. The further along, the less likely. With the initial variation of the human and headcrab combination labeled as the zombie, the scientists also saw over time that as these zombies matured, some grew stronger, their claws grew even longer, they became more aggressive, and their bodies adapted to the biological substances injected from the headcrab. This variation was labeled the gonome. With full control of a human host, the headcrab zombies became instantly hostile and attempted to kill everything around them. As they wandered around, they did not appear to be fazed by potential dangers in the area. It was later noted that even when they came into contact with fire, sharp objects, or the various other dangers of the world, the zombies continued in their path to kill a target. These parasites appeared to be unfazed by the damage to their hosts' bodies. This could not be said for the humans who screamed in pain and begged for this awful existence to end. They had been through so much and were still very much conscious. This symbiotic relationship between headcrab and host appeared to be a perfect match, even though the species had never met before the discovery of Zen. This suggested that while these creatures came from another world, their world did have a process very similar to the attachment of headcrab and host. Regardless, more of humanity would soon become aware of the head crab and how they could control a human. In the early 2000s, the Black Mesa Research Facility conducted an experiment that went very wrong, which led to a
Remember the video saying the chest was turned into a mouth and they used the claws to open the chest? Yeah, the claws that sprout out from the side, yeah.
resonance cascade. This essentially meant that a hole was ripped in space between Earth and Zen, and as a result, the creatures of Zen were pulled through to Earth. A leader of Zen, the Nylanth, also took advantage of this situation and sent through its forces to conquer this new world. Over the following hours, the headcrabs once again had to learn a new world and attack the scared personnel as they attempted to escape this facility on the brink of complete failure. With so many headcrabs scattered across the claustrophobic halls of Black Mesa, it did not take long for them to find hosts to control, and soon, the halls filled with headcrab zombies, each human in excruciating pain under the control of their new masters. To the luck of these humans, the next day, a military force, with the help of a mysterious figure, activated a thermonuclear device and released them from their pain as the entire Black Mesa research facility was purged of all life. Shortly after the fall of Black Mesa, one of the scientists, Dr. Gordon Freeman, managed to take out the leader of the Zenian invasion and close the rift between Earth and Zen. Although the resonance cascade had ended, the headcrabs that had been pulled through to the rest of Earth had no way to return home and were here to stay. Along with the other Zenian creatures, the stranded aliens fought with humanity as this was their new home. In humanity's weakened state, another alien force, the Combine, invaded the planet and successfully accepted the submission of humanity in a mere 7 hours.
Wow.
Over the following years, the Combine adapted the planet to solidify their hold over humanity. They created settlements to hold the humans and fought with the remaining Zenian lifeforms to keep them outside of these safe havens. During this time, a resistance formed against the Combine, and as opposing forces, they worked on ways to fight against each other. One of the leaders of the resistance, Dr. Isaac Kleiner, captured a headcrab and managed to domesticate it by removing its beak. This did not remove Lamar's need to jump onto the heads of the humans she interacted with, but she could no longer hurt them. Over a decade after the Combine's invasion and the headcrab's migration to Earth, resistance scientists noticed a change in the headcrab's biology. The 6 eyes they had once used to target a foe simply disappeared. This could have been a design choice by Valve between games to make the headcrabs appear more menacing, or this could have been an evolutionary change to adapt to their new environment on planet Earth, and as a result, would have learned to use other methods to navigate the wasteland. The most interesting part about this time period was that the population of the planet discovered new variations of the headcrab, and there were 3 potential reasons as to why they had not been spotted before. The first, they had just not been discovered yet. The second, an evolutionary change as a result of their new environment, and the third, they had been developed as weapons by the Combine. The Resistance discovered a subspecies of headcrab that had the ability to withstand large amounts of damage and ammunition. Labeled the armored headcrab, this variation appeared to have been preyed upon by a Zenian fungus, and as a result, this floral parasitic growth had managed to attach itself to the headcrab and grown on it. This allowed the growth to spread its seeds around the locations the headcrab traveled to, and in return, provided the headcrab with protection against anything that attempted to harm it. This was a mutually beneficial relationship. However, this hard layer of protection only applied to the top of the headcrab and still left its mouth vulnerable, even more vulnerable than a standard headcrab. If this headcrab were able to take hold of a host, the zombie acted in a similar way to the standard. The Resistance just found these harder to kill due to their armored shell. The Lightning Dog, also known as Revivers or Runners, were discovered by Alex Vance during her time in the quarantine zone. These creatures share similarities with the headcrabs in terms of their size and the ability to manipulate the human structure, and are thought to either be cousins or another subspecies of the headcrab. These had a bioluminescent skin, a tail, and their limbs were connected by a thin sheet of tissue. This allowed them to move quickly as they attempted to find a host when under attack. It should also be noted that the entity name inside of the Half-Life Alyx game files is NPC Headcrab Runner. These terrifying variants had the ability to manipulate electrical currents, which in turn allowed them to affect the machinery around them, and they even fired electrical spit at their targets. As a lone creature, the Lightning Dog could injure those around it, but it was more dangerous when it was paired with a human. The Lightning Dog's behavior was similar to the headcrab, but they did have some differences. The Lightning Dog was only shown to be able to take control of a dead headcrab zombie, and instead of taking control through the brain, they were able to burrow into the chest cavity to revive their host. These electrified zombies were able to take a lot more damage than their other variations. On a more interesting note, these were aware of how much damage their hosts could withstand, and if the humans started to break down, they left their host and looked for another one. To fight back, the electric zombie had the ability to fire bursts of electricity to wound their attacker, and use flashes of light and smoke to distract their enemies when cornered in an attempt to escape. When killed, the Lightning Dogs left an electric orb. These orbs were also noted to be compatible with Combine technology. This could indicate that the Combine either designed some of their technology around the biology of this creature.
Have a good
It was a
time.
coincidence,
Thank you, Jojo. You have a good
or
sleep,
the
okay?
Combine
Take care.
had developed these creatures themselves. Interestingly enough, it should be noted that the armored headcrab and the Lightning Dog were not spotted in City 17 or the Wasteland approximately 5 years later, which suggests that they either died out, evolved into something else, or were just not seen by the Resistance. Although not a zombie created as a combination of human and headcrab, during her adventure through the quarantine zone of City 17, Alex Vance discovered Jeff in an old distillery. Jeff was a zombie that had had a similar affliction to the armored headcrab, in which the parasitic Xenian flora had managed to infect him with their spores. As a result of this fungus, it adapted this hazmat worker's biology and split open his bloated head to form a large mouth with sharp teeth. As the infection continued to adapt him, his fingers grew out similar to a headcrab zombie, and huge growths grew on his skin. Due to this, the parasite that controlled Jeff became highly aggressive. Without eyes, he grew to rely on his excellent hearing to navigate his surroundings and attacked anything that came into contact with him, regardless of whether they were from Earth or Xen. As a symbiote of human and Xenian flora, Jeff was extremely strong and excreted spores and spread them across the distillery. Jeff was not a standard zombie. Currently, he is the only known unfortunate human afflicted by a Xenian floral parasite. Approximately 20 years after the Combine's invasion of planet Earth, the Resistance frequently came across 3 variations of the headcrab: the Standard, Fast, and Poison. The Armored and Lightning Dog have not been documented after this point. The Fast variant was once again very similar to the standard headcrab, but as in its name, it was much faster. The Resistance could tell the difference between the standard, as these were slimmer, smoother, and had much longer legs with claws at the end of them. At this point, the quick identification of the subspecies of headcrab could save a life. These headcrabs also appear to be more intelligent than the others, as they planned attacks. With the use of their longer legs, they held onto surfaces and waited for their prey to come to them. This gave them an advantage as they simply waited for a potential host to walk below, drop down onto their head, and began the process to take over. These were also noted to travel in groups to maximize their efforts to injure or attach to a host. When coupled to a victim, these headcrabs dramatically adjusted the biology of the host even more than the standard headcrab. This change left the host only with their skeletal frame and muscles. This in turn allowed them to move extremely quickly as they climbed buildings, jumped, ran on four legs, and howled to alert others of prey. Once again, these traveled in groups to maximize their efforts to take down their prey with their claws. All of this while their host was in excruciating pain. The final known subspecies discovered was the poison headcrab. This variant could be perceived as the most dangerous by far, as it used its fangs to deploy a deadly stream of neurotoxin into its prey. These were identified by the resistance by their darker skin, hairy legs, and coloured markings similar to that of a spider. To counter this deadly neurotoxin, the resistance had to rely on antidotes to counter the effects of it. Luckily, these were also noted to be the slowest of all headcrab variants and even gave out a recognizable sound, a rattle, when it spotted a victim.
It's Half-Life lore about the headcrabs.
This essentially gave the potential prey who recognized this noise a warning to leave before they were attacked. These were also discovered to be the most intelligent of the headcrab species and actively hunted their prey. They were aware of the dangers of the natural elements, analysed their situation if they were in danger, and if necessary, retreated in order to survive. After they weakened their prey, this variation did just what the others did, became one with a human. However, this connection was slightly different. Their host swelled up and fell victim to multiple poison headcrabs to feed on as they wandered around in pain. Upon discovery of a potential target, the headcrabs would leave the host to poison them. This weakened state then allowed the host to finish off the attack. That was unless they wanted to use the new victim as another host. Although the poison zombie did attempt to strike at foes with its claws, the Resistance theorized that these hosts were used more for a breeding purpose, to lay eggs inside to create more poison headcrabs. This would make sense due to the number of headcrabs attached to the host, but that is just one of the many theories of this complex parasite. As the Resistance grew stronger and recruited more members across the wasteland, the Combine had to become more creative in how they dealt with them. As they continued to explore and analyze the uses of the Xenian creatures that have found themselves on Earth after the Resonance Cascade, they used the headcrabs to create something new, the headcrab shell. This shell was essentially a hollow projectile filled with captured headcrabs that the Combine could send off to Resistance bases to take them out from afar. The best part about this was that when it landed inside of enemy lines, the payload opened and released an infestation of headcrabs. The Headcrab Shell initiative was responsible for not only the fall of some of the Resistance bases across the Underground Railroad, but it was also instrumental in the fall of Ravenholm, once a strong Resistance base reduced to a nightmare town full of zombies. The thought of using these small creatures in general worked for the Combine, as they were able to take out Resistance bases with little effort. Unfortunately, working with creatures like this was still dangerous for them. During the uprising, as the Combine lost control of City 17, some of their human police faction, the Combine Overwatch, also fell prey to their own biological weapons. These headcrab zombies were then referred to by the Resistance as Zombines, modified Combine humans under the control of a headcrab. Instead of desperate pleas for help, those around only heard the ramblings of a broken human through a vocoder. Born from a gonarch, the headcrab came from a faraway world and through many migrations landed on Earth and attempted to live. Although small, they were feared by most of the population of the planet, which was made worse after the Combine used them as biological weapons. The headcrabs went through many variations: standard, armored, lightning dog, fast and poison. The armored was a result of a Xenian fungal infection, but the rest were likely created by the Combine to control humanity. With this many variations out there, what are the chances that evolution created even more dangerous headcrabs that no one has seen yet? The headcrab had two potential paths to go down in their life cycle: continue to grow until they eventually turned into a gonarch to bring more headcrabs into the universe, or find a humanoid and live out the rest of their days as a zombie. It should be noted that the Vortigaunt, another humanoid species, were never shown to fall prey to these parasites. This could have been because they were not compatible, or the Vortigaunt were just too good at defending themselves. Regardless, there are still many questions that plague this parasitic species. Did the Combine really create the new variants? Can all of them grow into gonarchs? And what species did they have on their homeworld that they used as hosts? The headcrab species, as well as the rest of the
that'd be cool.
Half-Life universe, is still full of
If there ever is a Half-Life 3, I hope we fight those variants,
mystery.
like different variants.
Maybe
of things
one
that
day
headcrabs
we will find
took
some
over.
answers to these questions. Welcome back everyone. I took a week away to spend time with family for the holiday break, and it feels good to be back writing and putting videos together. I hope you all had a great holiday. The headcrab was, I think, the second Half-Life lore video I put together, but looking back, there was so much information I did not include. I wanted this refresh to be more of a deep dive to explore each variant, how they came that way, and their impact on the Half-Life universe in general. The zombies just came as a part of that, and you cannot talk about zombies without mentioning Jeff. Also, I have said the word headcrab so many times at this point that it does not feel like a real word. The headcrabs are an iconic part of Half-Life, so I wanted to do them right. This is going to be a big year for the channel. I have so many games lined up with amazing topics to cover. I have taken a ton of your suggestions from the comments too. I will still be covering Half-Life every 2 weeks as usual. These new games will just slot in between. We have Quake, Wolfenstein, Doom, Left 4 Dead, Team Fortress, and a few others. I'll also pop in a few Portal 2, maybe some of the fan games. I also intend to continue with the Half-Life 2 beta content. If you made it this far, thank you so much for watching, I do appreciate it. I think that was everything I wanted to say, so please share it, please like it, subscribe if you are interested in deeper dives, and leave a comment for the algorithm. It would help a lot. Finally, I would like to thank my gold tier patrons and channel members. Jonas, Lewis, Queen Arby, Fluffy the Dragon, Chicken Guy 791, Ruben Mendoza, Mosfalit, Montana Tusker, Laza Lowell, Duke, Toadnut, Oren X, and Noah. Thank you guys, I appreciate it so much. What did you think of this lore? Which version of the headcrab did you prefer? And which Left 4 Dead topic would you like me to cover first? Let me know in the comments below. This is where our story ends.
Okay, cool. Alrighty, well that was awesome. That video was really fucking good. God damn. Funny head crabs. I love that. That was awesome, dude. The fucking detail, the depth. I love that. And yeah, like I said, I'd love to see if Valve ever thinks of, you know, if Valve ever actually ends up making another game, another Half-Life game. I hope that we get to adventure the Zen and the other alien places and see the other types of species that you can run into. Okay, that was good. All right, so this is a alternate reality Garfield horror game. Cutscenes? Wait, from a game. Is it an actual game? It's not an actual game? Okay, I was like, because I could play this, because he says cutscenes, so I was like, If it was an actual game, I'd be like, I'm gonna go play that. Just a style. Okay. All right, this is Garfield Game Boy Complete. So this was submitted by JoJo. This is by Lumpy Touch. Muncie Institute for the Mentally Unwell. Weeks before the incident. Hey! Is anyone there? Something bad is going to happen. Oh my god. It's the guy himself. I've seen it. Bullets won't work. I require lasagna. Hello, carbon wabnid. Here's your Breaking Bad one too. What? Alright guys, we're playing this game. Let's go, chat. Woo! Two weeks later. John Arbunkle's residence. Chat, I have rice cakes and a monster and some water. Oh my god, it's Odie! Oh, Jesus Christ. Smoking his pipe allows John to save the game. Smoke as often as possible. Chat, don't smoke. John, I can smell you. Collecting lasagna ingredients will increase your scent meter. Mask your scent with cologne or use the shower on the second floor. John, I require lasagna. Find the hidden bones so that Liz can make them into a vaccine for Odie. It's not too late to save him. Jesus Christ. John, where is my lasagna? Nermal is working for the government and needs John to get a blood sample from Garfield. If he fails, there will be consequences. Like fucking, if he fails, he dies, so what would the worst be that happen to him? John was supposed to be here. Oh, Jesus. Is that Nermal? No, that's Big Garfield. John can use Pookie to distract Garfield without increasing his scent meter. However, there's only one Pookie. Use him wisely. Something is coming. Bullets don't work, John. Drinking coffee gives John a temporary speed boost. Use it to escape particularly deadly situations. The deal has changed, John. We need Arlene. She's special. Arlene is being held captive in the basement. Rescuing her is incredibly dangerous. Cut the bars. Having dug up his dad's shotgun, John now has a way to defend himself. Make every shot count. You have limited ammo. Normal. I never liked you. Keep moving. Garfield is always hunting you. This will be a very fun premise for a game. Wait a minute. That's not Garfield. That might be Garfield. What are you doing, John? Damn. The gun broke? Shotgun broke? Yeah. Holy shit, he lived. John. A platformer like one? I'll take a look. The world is going to end, John. That was good. Is it just credits now? Inspired by the artwork of William Burke. Pixel art animation by Lumpy Touch. I made this smiley face. How silly. Ending theme composed by Melodam. Melodam?
Of moments we've shared, just like a lasagna created with care. The flavors are burning anew.
John. I'll keep you safe. Aw, fuck off. I don't fucking like this heartbeat sound effect. Probably with my own heart for a sec. What the fuck? You complete me, John. I can feel it in my head, I'm sorry. Thought it was gonna be Chainsaw John. Kickback just starts. Imagine you being doing that little jig on your lap. I'm pathetic. I couldn't save any of them. John. Odie. It won't be for nothing. What the fuck? I'll make them pay. A lot of Dragon Ball related stuff in this animation. That was awesome.
Hey, it's me, Lumpy. I animated this. I hope you enjoyed. There are more tasty animations coming out soon. So, stick around.
Cool. All right. This is the Breaking Bad one by him, by Lumpy Touch. This is a compilated video by Bob Sigma VN. Put your dick away, Walter.
Put your gun away, Walter. I'm not having snacks with you right now, Walter.
I know. He has a Pizza Tower Dragon Ball Z series? That's disgusting. I do not understand the hype of Pizza Tower.
I require a pimento cheese sandwich, Walter.
Hey, Walt. Interested in some minerals, buddy? Something to stick, baby. Don't look at me. Personal favorite. That one's a little pricey. I can give you some free minutes. Before you go, Walt, I got a question. We're looking for a guy named Heisenberg. Do you know anything?
It's a speedrunning platform game, I know.
I am Heisenberg.
Hey, you're killing me, Walt. Alright, you're in.
Where you hiding, Walter?
Status cooking. I was thinking about. I was looking at that and I was like, I should add this animated to somewhere on like if I were streaming and hyper focusing that this would come on. Hi, Goober. Yippee!
Who are you talking to right now?
Yes.
Who is it? You
You're gonna kiss Goob. Go get him.
I am the one who mutated.
I am the one who muted. Press A to break. I am the danger. What the fuck is this? Oh, thank you for the stalker screams. I didn't hear it over the video. I need to figure out how to up the volume of those. What the fuck? Damn. Status dangerous. Became a monster to stop a monster.
I'm sorry, kiddo. Walter, let me die.
Damn. Status eeping. Ooh. Jesse. Oh. Jesus Christ.
We need
Giant lungs? Yep. Downtown Albuquerque. Jesus Christ. That is preparing. What the fuck? It's like a giant Venus flytrap. Oh.
You can't keep getting away with it! I haven't forgotten.
Is that Gustavo? Yeah.
Do you only do the food? Or Walter White. Do you recognize my voice? This will be quite a shock. We worked together to create the Philosopher's Stone, but you desired it for only yourself. You conspired to have me killed. But I did not die. Unbeknownst to you, I had tested the incomplete formula on myself. It allowed me to survive. Since then, everything has been going according to my plan. I have your formula. I have your partner. And now I will have your pride. You surrendered your humanity to become the strongest, but you are weak. It is time for you to learn the Pecking Order.
What the fuck? Several days ago.
Your target is Walter White. Torture him, torment him, just keep him alive. When he is cornered and pushed to the absolute limit, that is when the completed Philosopher's Stone will be mine. All right, Frig. Say I provoke him. He makes your potion, drinks it, and doesn't do a goddamn nightmare. He's an amateur. He won't be able to control it. If Walter White becomes a monster, who's gonna stop?
Another one flexing in the background.
That is not our concern. Do your part. Leave the rest to Harry.
And I'm not sure who I'm rooting for in this case. This is a scene from One Piece. Oh, god dang. You were about to say that? Great minds, yeah, great minds think alike.
I've got a special present for you, Walter.
Yo!
Clever, Walter. You shed your monster form to avoid lethal damage. I expected nothing less. But now you are helpless. I could crush you right now like an insect. But I have promised to another. Farewell, Walter. We won't meet again.
Ooh.
We have the turret surrounded. I can't believe it. Actually, you. Walt.
We got you surrounded. Do not try anything. 2 hours ago, I received an anonymous call.
They said the true identity of the monster attacking downtown was Walter White.
Shit, don't deny it. Talk to me, Walt. If you were that thing, someone must have done something to you. It made you go berserk, lose control.
It was like a dream at first. I was confused, and I was hungry. Then there was pain. I began to see more clearly. I knew what I was doing was wrong, but I didn't care.
Walt, you ate people. Didn't that mean anything to you?
Try to imagine, Hank.
The next stage of human evolution. It was a door, and I knocked on it. It was my life's work, my legacy. They planned to steal it from me. They did steal it from me. Give it all up, except you've been beaten. No more. The door. I've walked through it, and I'm going to crush anyone that tried to use me. And then I'm going to take my rightful place at the top.
What do you expect me to do, Walt? Stand down while you fight some sort of insane war?
Think of the bigger picture, Hank. I have the power to save humanity. Disease, suffering. I could end it all. But Gus Fring, he is the real threat. And he needs to be stopped. Now.
Whoa! You're not leaving, Walt. Understand? I'm in charge here.
You have the audacity to think you can tell me what to do. Hydrogen, oxygen, carbon, nitrogen, calcium, iron. That's all you are to me, Hank. Nothing more.
What about Skylar? Walt Jr.? Is that all they are?
No, don't go the evil route.
It's all about the bigger picture now.
Hey, Duff.
Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch!
Oh, he fucked up the quick time event. Yo! That was so good. What the hell? That was so cool. Okay, awesome. There's supposed to be more parts. God, Sebastian Solis. There is only 18 parts right now, isn't there? Shit. Damn. Maybe.
What do you expect me to do, Walt? Stand down while you fight some sort of insane war?
Yeah, we did watch this. Damn. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate, but you know what? That's awesome. Eggplant punch. Alrighty. Alright, we're gonna take a quick break. About 10 minutes. I'm gonna go say hi to Goober. And then we'll be back. Oh, sent you another one more silly than scary. Still scary. Cool. Alright, we're gonna go take a quick break and then, yeah. Alrighty, I'll see you guys in a moment. Hi, chat. All right, we are back. What did you send me? Came back just in time.
Today I'm going to talk about...
You were watching shorts. Return of the Blab. Hi. Yeah, sorry I took a bit longer. I was catching up with Goober to make sure he's okay. Alright. We're watching this video Media said it's a funny one. But that's okay. I want to watch it still. Okay, this is How to Use Eggplant Punch. Five Nights at Freddy's animation.
Today I'm going to talk about the Eggplant Punch, which is made by none other the Aubergine Man. In fact, it's the most devastating attack that everyone like it. I'm going to teach you how to use properly. There are important steps that I request you to acquire this power, because if you skip the majority what I say, you are not able to obtain what you need. Trust me guys, it's very simple. After that you can beat many opponents with one blow. Step 1, eat eggplant. Just like the name of the attack, you need to eat a whole eggplant every single days for orbit of Mars. Indeed, the eggplant is contain a lot of potassium to increase the strength. This give you great power. Do never skip a day without an eggplant because the source of the energy that's stuck in your body will be lost, and you have no choice to restart your regimen. And additionally, don't take one extra nanogram after eating a whole eggplant, otherwise you will rush into sex drive and farting. Just like a few people in community of FNAF nowadays, and you will be unstable for the rest of your life. Step 2, drive a car. In the second game, the first appearance in the mini-game wasn't David, it was the purple car. All you need is have a purple Chevy Impala with a V8 triple turbo with thick wheel, extra thick, and a Bose suspension. Drive illegally whatever racetrack at 374 km/h to experience the speed, and then turn the corner without braking because you need to train the G-force. And this type of training is equivalent of body weight exercise. Every turn at 374 km/h your body will receive a massive G-force between 5 and 8 G. This will break your neck. Don't forget to remove the power steer cause you need to turn harder, and also add 4WD, 4WS and many spoilers to increase the handling, otherwise the car will not able to catch the road. You might be thinking, why did he chose the Chevy Impala? Well, the answer is pretty simple. This dude was inspired by none other the mysterious man mentioned by the staff bots from Security Breach. In fact, Dave admired the way how the mysterious man drive, so he acted just like him. Anyways, after you do this every day, you will have several injuries like the neck which caused by the centrifugal force, so that explain why he has a spaghettification neck. But thanks to the with pain with gain, your force will 100% stronger than a strong man, and also don't stay longer in the road or you will easily get caught by Spinato.
Hello. Speed that up.
Step 3, surfing the net. This is the most logical thing to invent a new technique. You need to go the internet and search a video to mimic the meme. But that's not the real case. The truth is to search the real satisfaction. Like for example watching Speed Racer or playing Mega Man X and Kirby and Kaizo Mod are the perfect choice. Like that your brain release endorphins. Your brain cells will stay in your head because they appreciate it, and the brain cells are the most major important source for doing the eggplant punch. And yet, you never watch the generate video. Hear the explanation. If you watch some good clips like badass action and good humor, the cells stay. If you watch some degenerate content like Roblox, Minecraft or Elsagate, they leave you. That mean your punch is not effective and will completely shattering. Yes, the brain needs lot of nerves. I mean bro, how can you achieve the made in heaven? Now I leave this aubergine man to talk himself why he is an interesting character.
Yes, long time ago I was British, and now I live in the United States of America. The thing I'm so unique because I will
John, I require La Saga.
never mimic the international meme because they are bullshit. If I want to die, I can do this, and not this cause it's cringe. I ain't will do this those in a long period when Saturn complete the orbit. I can make a reference that 8% of the world know, and the rest ignore. And finally, the most I respect on these dudes, because they're so majestic. And this, get a fuck out or I will eradicate you. I never liked those suckers. They should not exist in this world, especially those. Hey, the girl from Chainsaw Man, what are they called? Those creatures are not scary for all TV. There is one man that I fear and I respect him. Robert Noah Zorro. Oh God, you're here. I didn't expecting you. Please don't slice my machine flesh. Broccoli man.
Now you got everything. Let's see for the result with an user, the target, and the stage. Time for a big blast. Oh.
Trust.
Holy shit.
spectacular, but I think you need a specific training to increase more power, and only one community or a true man of culture know this type of training. That's it for the explanation of Eggplant Punch. Thanks for watching. Oh, by the way, Dave has important thing to say.
Now I have a request for you, and tell everybody in entire world. A code from elusive Orbition Man. Soundwave is tremendously superior, and that trash bowl must be most inferior.
What the fuck? Alright, cool. Ooh, I want to watch this. How long do we have, chat? We've got about 45 minutes left in stream. Do we want to play a game? Three hours more. I don't have 3 hours, unfortunately. I have 45 minutes. Sorry, chat. I should have said, this is The Wanderer by Dominsky. Give me a second. I gotta close my door. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna figure out what to play on the side while we're watching this. Trying to figure out what to do in 45 minutes. No, I can play that tomorrow. Play me though? Maybe. Maybe I'll do a run in Space Marine. This animation's really good. Courier. I think that's what this is based on. Oh, I love the way the light reflects. Giant robots that he'd end it then to be captured. Totally Fallout. Yeah, I was thinking New Vegas with fuck, what was that giant robot called? Liberty Prime, I think. Liberty Prime. You know, he was a tool for the Brotherhood. Oh, right. The Brotherhood. That's right. Damn. Jesus Christ. Seem more like a War of the Worlds concept. Yeah, I guess you're right. Damn. I know what we can do for the last little bit. I'm gonna play some Terraria. Yeah, adrenaline, man. One of the coolest things the human body can do. We are one of the few species that uses that adrenaline in such a unique way, and it affects us in such a unique way, which is why we've evolved and survived the way we have. Besides the limiter. No, it gets rid of that fucking limiter. That's the thing. Real adrenaline. You don't feel that. You don't know when you're hurt until later when you know you're safe. Limiter is a concept only humans seem to have too. Yes, because we are too intelligent. Yeah, we're smart. The problem is our brains, yes, they limit us in what we say. Because we are too fucking smart. Oh, soldier, don't do it. Adrenaline alone can do a lot, but there are some things that it can't do. Like let you feel pain. Oh, they took him in. That's so nice of them. Pyroface? Is it the engineer? Holy shit, it's the engineer! Wait, no it's not. Oh, that's the... Is it? I don't think it is. I think that's the Pyro's face, like the community created Pyro face. Yeah. That's what that was. Recognized because of the eye bags. That was the only difference. Marty McFly! This is very nice. I love the sound design too. Ugh. Gorgeous. The guy that was fixing the fence. Over here? That's Femme Scout. That's a woman. That's this model, just with a different hairstyle. By the way, one of the coolest fucking TF2 mods ever is the Femme Scout. There's so much unique, like, customization. It's fucking awesome. Mods are great. Like, a community created mods like that are fucking awesome. They're just fantastic. I think there's a Femme version of each... I think there's a Femme version of each character now. Toaster's better. The Toaster Spy is peak. The Toaster Scout is peak as well, actually. Fuck yeah. That was awesome. Alright. We are going to... There always were Femme versions. Yes, I believe that's true. But I mean, I think it took them pretty long to get stuff like the Heavy and the Spy done. An official artist drew the... Official artist? Wait, really? Holy shit. Really? Holy shit, there is. Yeah, there is. Holy shit, you are absolutely correct. These are official concept arts. Damn. That's really cool. Demo Fist mod? The Demo Fist? What the hell is the Demo Fist mod? Demo Man Fist animation mod. Replaces the eyeliner with his fist. And this one, it's the Scottish Resistance, which I also see working well. It replaces just the stock, it says, on that one. Demo's Fists mod for Team Fortress 2. Changes the textures of the bottle and for only the bottle. I don't see the ones for the eyelander. I saw an eyelander one used by some YouTuber. There it is. I think that one does it. Yeah, that's the one. I wish it would like replace their head like getting cut off with like something else. Yeah, that's the one. Cool. That looks really nice. I like how it's like a drunken like rock. That's great. That medic is not dying. Holy shit. It's like 2 or 3 hits usually for most classes is death with melee. Oh. No, that ain't bad at all. I like it. Cool. All right. We are going to play some Terraria for the last half hour. And I might play a bit off stream because I'm a bitch and I really want to play and beat Calamity on my own. Oh. I still have the mod where there's like a 1 in 10,000 chance of Foxy jump scare. When every second. There we go. Bling, 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 blang. Bling, 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 blang. Boom. Blah, 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 blah. Did I enable that mod? Weapon out, blah, blah, blah. I don't have the starter bags. I don't want that one. Did I not install it? Uh-oh. Well, that explains that. One in 1,000 chance of... Wait, what? Dirtiest block. Oh. This is a disguised version of 1 in 10,000 chance for withered paws see jump scare. Oh. Yeah, I don't need that. 5 Nights at Freddy's. What the fuck? Wait, whoa, whoa. JD Vance baby meme jump scare. Oh. Oh, it's gonna open my Opera again. Configurable chance of a JD Vance jump scare at configurable intervals. The jump scare image appears and disappears instantly with display duration. How often the mod checks for jump scare in seconds. Activation chance, probability of jump scare occurring one in number chance. Display duration, how long it appears in seconds. Jump scare, a sound effect volume. Should I add a JD Vance face jump scare? I absolutely think I should. Absolutely think I should. Okay, I have 1 in 10,000 chance. JD. Okay. Oh, I wonder if I didn't enable it. I wonder if I had to do that in the mods section. Totally didn't think about that. Okay. Manage mods. Open the config. Jump scare volume. Yeah, we'll just keep it loud because it's funny. 1 in 10,000. You know what? This one's probably funnier, but we'll keep it in 1 in 10,000. We'll keep it on display. Yeah, 2 seconds is fine. 1 second, 10,000 jump scare volume 1. That's all it does. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Cool. Now we have double chance to get jump scared every second, basically. So there's like a 2 in 10,000 chance of every single second being jump scared. I was Yui Dog, and I was in... Oh, shit. Relieved Origin of Fame. I think that's right. Yes. And what I wanted to do was explore the surface. Oh, fuck, that scared me already. It just began, baby, it just began. Blah, 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 blah. I should probably swap my thing over. Oops. So significant jump scare warning, chat. Just a heads up. It will happen. I mean... Huh? What happened to this bunny? What the fuck? have a summon? I did. Right, and then that's why I went underground, is because I went straight into this. Is there any more underground search here? Yeah, there's plenty. Might as well. Yeah, might as well. Fuck it, why not? See what happens. Sticky glow stick. Ooh, the weather picked up outside. Holy shit. That time of year, baby. Holy shit, the weather picked up outside. Oh my god! That wind is fucking crazy out there. Holy shit. Alright, enable that. Iron armor right now, yeah. I wonder if the Viking helmet does anything in Calamity. I don't think it actually does anything different. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't want to be near that. Oh, I don't want to be near that. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm gonna drown. Oh boy, I'm gonna drown. I'm gonna drown. Oh boy, I'm gonna drown. Oh boy. Oh boy. Get air, get air, get air, get air, get air. Go, 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 go. No, 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 no. I'm dead. It wouldn't let me throw my fucking healing. Oh well. A goodie bag. Heh. I'm like genuinely surprised we haven't run into any stuff yet. Like I'm surprised we haven't gotten the jump scares yet. Is it a pumpkin? Oh, okay. I really like the hold mod, the display weapons mod. Very, very like just nice to look at. Yeah, I started stream late today, so it's gonna be like 15 minutes cut off, unfortunately. Sorry, guys. I was playing with a friend beforehand, and I didn't think about the time. Sorry for being late. Oh shit. Fuck off. Nuggy! Is that Amber? Oh, a heart crystal, nice. Wow, that's a really fucking long thing. Nice. I want a bunch of gold here too. No, nice. What the fuck is that? That was so cool. I don't know what I just fought. Oh, a skeleton. No, astronaut. Ancient bone dust. Nice. Oh my god, I got 4 diamonds. Fuck yeah. I also got 10 amethyst. I can make a fucking amethyst rod now. Or, not rod. Amethyst, hook. Shit, I can't make it here. There's another geode bug somewhere. There it is. Get fucking skeleton. No! I need to find out where it disappeared. You went straight down. Damn. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff there now. Oh, okay. Guess not. I'll grab them later. Anything I can make at the altar while I'm here? Not really, no. Let's head back home. I gotta see what that makes. Ruby and diamonds can go back in there. Oh, there's another pumpkin here. Nice. Ancient bone dust. Dust storm in a bottle. Oh, it's rogue. Weird. Immunity to broken armor. That's fucking nice. Pumpkin. Weird. Hi, babe.
Hi.
You okay? Yeah. What's up? Nothing. Okay. You want to talk after stream?
Maybe.
Okay. Stream, I'll be done in just about 15 minutes, okay? Love you. Damn, I don't got a lot of stuff to make bars with, or make armor with yet. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, it's a demon eye that took over an owl. That's freaky as hell. What is with these mobs? Looks so creepy. I love it. It's just freaky. Nice. True Feller of Evergreens. I'll take it. Pretty sure it becomes a really damn good. +4 speed, nice. See how it works. Huge range, holy. Bunny stew is a material? The camper. Ooh. 90% less damage on less stationary. Whoa. In rest we may find victory. Cool. 10 defense item. That sounds fucking cool. What was I looking at? Not this. This said it was a material. X of purity. Oh, this is hard mode. Okay, cool. Wow, it does a lot though. Holy shit. It's also a material. Left click to use it as a tool. Right click to cleanse evil. That's gonna be useful down the line. That's gonna be very useful. Cool. I need to figure out how to craft the rope. Hook. I need 15. Damn, I need one more? Fuck, really? Okay. Rock Excalibur? Peak. Cool. I need 15. So basically I either need one more amethyst or 4 more... Oh, I know where the topaz is, so I can make that. That still does so much more damage. When all these hit, it does so much damage. It's like 4 or 5, what is it, 5 different projectiles that all do, what, 10 damage? Pretty damn nice. Am I using iron armor right now? Yeah. Life regen and increased damage reduction. I definitely need better armor too, but I'll find that along the way. I do want to find out what the Viking helmet does, if it does anything, if it has any bonuses from the wiki. Fuck off, smart bitch. Ooh, a lot of gold, holy. Oops. Oh, a diamond. It's 5. Oh, I need flank spur. I know I need that for something important. No, don't run away. Oh, there's the fucking miner too. I need him. Better not kill my boy. Leave from that one guy, nice. Okay, what do you got? Wow, a lot of good things. Holy shit. Okay, wow, that's a lot of good things. Giant shell, reduced dash velocity, taking a hit will remove dash penalty, and reduce defense. What? Taking a hit will remove dash penalty and reduce defense. That's not great, but I know it's useful down the line. I have enough, I might as well. Minor improvements to all stats, increases life regen. And this is permanent, increased crafting station range. This is for yo-yos. 7% increased damage. Enemies that hit you take damage are inflicted with crumbling. That seems fucking useful. Might as well. I mean, I'm gonna be the only one getting hit, right? So might as well take it. Thanks, big guy. Appreciate ya. Oh, I guess I can leave out that way. Huge vein of iron. There's a bomb right there. I need to go where I was. I need to find that topaz vein, then I can make a thing from it. Yeah, I gotta equip those. Those are really nice. I don't need the mining speed right now. Take damage from inflicting crumbling. Yeah, I'll equip that. These I can have just as space for now. I know the giant shell actually gives you a shell. Reduce velocity. Taking a hit will remove the dash penalty and reduce defense. Yeah, I won't worry about that yet. Actually, I can take off the aglet. Yeah, I can take off the aglet. Oh, wow, it does do a lot of damage. Holy shit. Oh, Ice Blade. That's so good. Oh, emeralds. I need those. I need those bad. Okay, where was I? I was way over there when I died. I'm gonna grab all the stuff along the way as well. Gold up there. More topaz right here. Beauty. I can make the thing now. Oh, he's not taking a lot of knockback. Ouch. Oh, the dye trader arrived. Yippee, I can have great ears now. I can truly be Humkey. Fuck you, I enrage. More amethyst. I can make a better one now. I'll probably make the amethyst one because it'll reach a little better and it's a little faster. There's a button there that activates a trap. Let's get rid of that. Buggy King Jangly Finch. If I can make gold armor, that'd be fucking sick. I'd actually be so okay with that. Painter. Oh, dickhead, I didn't see you there. Man, fuck off. Blip, 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 blip. Uh-oh. Yeah, I saw that coming. I got a shield. It also blind me, that's crazy. Oh, that hurt. Damn, she spawned like 6 babies. Jesus. I love the excavator mod. God. Use that now. I need more health. I don't think I have anything to save that for now, so. You know, that one, I think on the hardest difficulty, I think that one does a butt ton of extra damage, like it just as long as you're in the water. Get there. Using healer potions on a cleansing aura, walking to the aura removes all debuffs one time. Nice. Sweet. Okay, we're gonna head back home from here. Ooh. Ooh, not bad. I don't know why it lowered and whatever. Another thing? What is this? Weird. What was I checking? This turns into something else. Calamity mod, grand gelatin. Okay, that's fine. Just put these all in chest. This can go back in the armory. Actually, no, this is equipment technically, so it can go back in equipment. Shebang. This can go into materials, so can that. This can go into armory. I can sell pretty much the rest of the stuff I have. Bam. Equipment. I'll put that, actually I'll keep that in armory. Bombs. Ore. Emerald. Sword items. Yeah, damn. I remember I was gonna grab some water with that empty bucket. That's what I had it in there for. Alright, chat, we're gonna be ending it pretty damn quick here. I might get like full fucking gold armor before anything else. Oh, the topaz hook is better? In what fucking universe, dude? Okay, I'll use it. Yeah, baby. No, we got a hook. Oh yeah, I want to check what these craft into. Barrow claw. Depth cells. How do you get depth cells? What's this called? Barrow claw? I'll just search for that. Barrow claw. South of abyssal creatures. So, oh, these things from the abyss. Okay, not bad. And then what does this turn into? This turns into the absorber. Okay, cool. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, that's right, this is kind of like my guide. I can just do this. Giant tortoise shell. I need a turtle shell. Where's that from? Giant tortoise or Nasher? I don't know where giant tortoises can be found. Giant tortoises are ocean, right? That'd be useful when I find it. Blah, 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 blah. I'll take that one, because it's slightly better. Demonic bone ash. Oh, cool. Just need ancient bones and regular bones to make that interesting. I'll keep it on just for the stats. Okay. Methinks that's it. Equipment. I can go in there. know in Fargo's mod you can like use the hook or the this to pick up NPCs and sell them or turn them into like blood dye and shit. God, more pumpkins. Yippee, pumpkins, yippee. Yippee, pumpkins, yippee. We got more pumpkins. Yippee, pumpkins, yippee. I love pumpkins. I love me some pumpkins. Shiny. I don't know what pumpkin armor even does. Pumpler? Ayo. $25, damn. Do I have a checklist? I don't have anybody else checked off yet, but... Alrighty, guys. I think I'm gonna end it here. Oh my god, but I keep finding more pumpkins, and my brain's like, yeah, bro. I'm pumpkin. Alrighty, we're gonna end it here. Okie dokie. Okie dokie, okie dokie, okie dokie. Alright, chat. Ugh. Have yourselves a good rest of your day. I will talk to you all later. And yeah, see you tomorrow for Indie Game Day. We'll be playing some spooky games. Alright, bye!